Yo, hello, good morning, Sean. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, mate. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you again. Okie dokie then. Let's get things rocking. Yo, good afternoon, Brian. How are you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you. Thank you for asking. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you again. Pleasure to have you. Okay. So today, doing something a little bit different. Well, this music is loud. So something a little bit different today. I thought I was actually just messing around on my computer last night, and I thought have a quick look at X-Plane. So what I did, and eventually, let's see if we can pick it up here on game capture. I don't know if it's going to work on game capture or not. Is it going to pick it up? There it is. Beautiful, beautiful. Okie dokie. So I was just messing around online last night, and I thought, I don't know. I was just intrigued, I think, more than anything. And I was wondering, I mean, is there like a demo version of X-Plane? I just want to kind of see what it looks like, right? I'd never played it before, so I wanted to just see if I could, I don't know, just have a look, basically. I was intrigued. So, yeah, I found there is a demo version of X-Plane you can get on the website of the devs. I think they're called, what they call Laminar Research. And so I downloaded the demo, and you could fly for about 15 minutes at a time. And I thought it'd be quite interesting just to do a bit of a stream where we do a bit of a comparison, really, because when I started playing this, I don't know about you guys, I don't know what your experiences with X-Plane and things like that is. I was pretty impressed, actually, with what I saw. Obviously, you know, I've seen people streaming, I've seen videos of X-Plane. You know, I've seen plenty of X-Plane content, and to be honest, as someone who's only really played Microsoft Flight Simulator as of recently, I was of the impression that X-Plane it looked really like bad in terms of the graphical fidelity and just the general user experience. It just didn't look great coming from Microsoft Flight Simulator. And when I logged into it, I was very, very surprised at what I found, actually. And I kind of just wanted to share that really with you guys and just do a bit of a comparison. I just thought it'd be fun to kind of go through things here. And what I'm going to do is, while we do this, I'm going to record. We're going to do like a couple of flights on each sim. Going to run the same route. And basically, what I want to do is just record that as we go along, and then I can merge it together, put them both on screen, sort of side to side, and we can compare it. I thought that'd be quite cool. So yeah, I think that's what we're going to do today. Should be quite interesting, I think. Let me just sort out my overlay here, because spent ages kind of redoing my overlay yesterday, and for some reason this list of events down here is kind of in the wrong place. I'll change that. is. There it is. Okay. All right. So, yeah, like I was saying, I was very surprised by what I found with X-Plane. It does have a 737 in there as well, which is always fun. Something a bit different from Microsoft Flight Simulator. You've also got a bunch of other cool little planes in here. I guess you guys can't really see because of the camera, but you can kind of see here you've got a little ultralight plane, seaplane, military planes, helicopters, and a glider here, and some GA planes, and obviously a few airlines. You've got an ND-82 here, which is a very cool looking plane. Look at this beast with the classic American livery. It's even got liveries built in to X-Plane. So for a lot of you guys, if you've seen X-Plane before, this is probably going to be a little bit annoying for you because this is the first time I've really used X-Plane. So is anyone in the chat? Has anyone in the chat used X-Plane before? Yo, Rashid, how you doing? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Good to have you. Glad to have you. Has anyone in the stream? Anyone in the stream played X-Plane before? Yes or no? Where is my stream manager for Facebook? Right, there we go. Yo, Rashid, thank you for the like, brother. You've never played X-Plane, but you're interested to see. Okay, you sound exactly like me. I love it. I'm from America. No, I'm not. I'm from England, Rashid. I'm in the UK. Oh, well, hello there, Frederic. How you doing, brother? Morocco. Beautiful. Love it. Cool. Okay, so it doesn't look like many of us have played X-Plane, so it shouldn't be quite as tedious then. All right. Okay. Let's get into this then. So, and just for fun, because I've been messing around with my scenes here on the stream. Just do this real quick. And we've got a new camera, guys. Well, not a new camera, but we have another camera. Boom. Let's see if that works. There we go. Yo, Jordan. Welcome back, brother. You have a new badge, Jordan, by the way. Check that out. Top follower or something. Top fan. But all good, mate. All good. You have a good day, mate. Take it easy. Thank you. Frederick, today we're doing something a bit different. We're actually doing a comparison between X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it should be interesting. Very quite excited to do this, actually, because I was very impressed with what I saw with X-Plane when I first logged on yesterday. I downloaded the demo version, so we're going to have to kind of... The reason why I'm sort of just waiting a second here before I actually load in is because you only get 15 minutes once you actually loaded in to fly. So I want to just make sure we're ready to rock before I actually load up the sim here. And just bear with me 1 second. I think this camera could do with a bit of brightening up. Do you not think? There we go. A bit more contrast. Tiny bit less saturation, maybe. There we go. Good stuff, Jordan. Thank you. Well, I hope you have a good day, mate, whatever you're doing. Take it easy, man. Brian, yes, it is. It's the Airbus TCA Thrustmaster side stick. Yeah, man. Okie doke. Right then, guys. So I think we're about ready. So what we're going to do, first of all, is... actually, let's just have a quick chat about the menus first. Because, obviously, you guys, you've seen Microsoft Flight Simulator a lot. You've seen me play it before. You've seen the menus to a certain degree. So you kind of know what that's like already. Let me just give you a quick rundown here. Because I was quite impressed by some of the stuff I saw here. So... not only can you resume your last flight, there's a button here that says resume last flight. You can actually carry on where you left off. You can also, the settings menu is very comprehensive. It's much better than Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'm not going to lie. Like, there's so much more that you can do with it. It's just ridiculous. Like, everything is just better. Everything is just so much better in terms of just options in general. The layout, everything is just better, in my opinion. There's no animation to the menus. Everything just feels snappy and easy to use, like a menu should. And it's just a good menu. Essentially, it is quite complicated, but it's just a good menu for an in-depth, complicated game. And on top of that, we have some nice options when you configure your flight here. So it's very similar to Microsoft Flight Simulator, I suppose, but you do have a few more options. And I was particularly impressed by this little menu right here. So you can actually not only select a gate quite easily here and runway where you want to spawn in, you can also spawn in like a hold short position as well, which is quite cool. I thought that was a nice little touch. PMDG? No, Frederick, no. I've literally just downloaded this X-Plane demo for so we can do a bit of a comparison today. We're going to be flicking between Microsoft Flight Simulator and an X-Plane, and I'm going to put a bit of a side-by-side video up at the end. And I think it should be quite interesting, I think. So before we spawn in here, basically we're just going to use the stock 737-800. Another cool little thing as well is there are default liveries, like actual liveries in the game, which is quite cool. Microsoft Flight Simulator obviously does not have that. Let's see what else we've got actually. Only one livery for that one. But you've got a few liveries for the 737, which I thought was nice. And weight and balance is much better as well. You can literally just type in what you want. So we'll just put 2 tons and then 0 payload. And then we're going to copy that over when we go to Microsoft Flight Simulator. So everything is one-to-one basically, as much as we can do. So 2 tons. Obviously, we're going to be using an Airbus, which is slightly different on Flight Simulator, but I think it should be quite interesting still. And then we're going to use clear weather on both times, and then we're going to do 8 o'clock local time as well in the morning. And we're going to start with engines running. We're going to start on runway 34 right for both flights. And essentially what we're going to do is we're just going to do a loop around and come back down on the ILS. And that's it. And then we're going to compare the two. I'm going to record the footage while I'm looping around, and we'll see how that goes. Just one thing I wanted to check as well, because like I say, we only have 15 minutes in X-Plane. When I'm on the downwind leg, I want to actually speed up the sim rate. So I just want to see if I can find the keyboard shortcut for that. Sim speed, Control and T, 1, 2, and 4. Okay, cool. And then just for your reference, guys, I have my graphics option on X-Plane. Just everything's maxed out, basically. The first thing we're going to do is, I think it'd be quite cool to do a circular route. Like I say, we'll do a circular around the airport and come back down on the ILS. Then we shall reload in, and then what I want to do is just check out the apron and the ground traffic. as well, and then we'll do the same thing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. But like I say, you only get 15 minutes once you spawn in, but you can back out and then come back in. So let's try that anyway. So here we go, guys. Let's do this thing. Enough waffling. Wait, what's this one? Oh, you can even set the day. You can even set a past day as well, which is quite cool. Why is it on March? That's interesting. So let's track real time. Okay, so let's put it to November the 18th because that's what Microsoft Flight Simulator is going to use. And we'll go 8 o'clock local. And that will do it. You can't change the date in Microsoft Flight Simulator yet, so we'll do that. 8 o'clock local, today's date, clear weather. Let's go. And just in case you were wondering as well, guys, like, you seen the thumbnail for this stream? They were both taken. I took that screenshot with both sides were taken under same weather conditions, same time, same everything, like we're doing now. And the graphical difference is a lot. Like the lighting difference is pretty extreme, but the actual fidelity, like the resolution of the textures and stuff, and some of the shading is actually quite good. A lot better than I thought it would be. Let's see then. Let's see how this compares. X-Plane is not responding. It did this to me last night. We just need to wait longer. I think it happens if you tab out while it's loading. Hopefully it hasn't actually crashed. Now, there we go. We are back. It's quite cold here today. I'm a bit chilly. A little radiator a bit closer. Looking forward to this, actually. Really looking forward to this. Should be very, very interesting. And yo, Brian, sorry I didn't respond to your message. Yeah, man. It's like gold dust at the moment. Freaking joysticks and throttle quadrants. Absolute gold dust. I remember when I got this one, actually. I had to get this from like a really, really obscure shop that I've never bought from before. Ridiculous. But yeah, everything's like gold dust since Microsoft Flight Simulator came out. Everything just got totally just sucked up. Right then, here we go, guys. So we are in, and like I say, I'm not going to be messing around too much because like I say, it hopefully this doesn't kill my computer as well with recording at the same time. But like I say, the one thing about this game as well is the camera controls are so bad. Like, this is, as far as you can zoom out, it's weird. Right, okay, so we want 3, 4, 5 heading. We want altitude 3000, and then we'll set this to 250. Gonna arm, flight level change, and that's it, really. I think that should do it. Double check the ILS is tuned. Actually, I can do that on the right way around. Let's just get underway here. I'm gonna turn the volume up a bit because the engines on the on this thing, I love them. They sound amazing. Oh, I could do with putting some flaps out actually, couldn't I? Let's see. I think that was flaps 10. I love this little steam gauge here, telling you how much flaps you've got. It's so cool. Ah, there we go. One more flaps. I like how they've got this button as well for a default aircraft. Test all the annunciator lights. Very cool. Alright, let's do one. We haven't got much time, like I say. Let's do one, mate. Oh, oh, oh. Apparently this is clear weather, guys. Probably could have turned this on as well and the flight directors. Yeah, it's sick, isn't it? Right, let's turn the off. Oh! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh no. It's gone wrong already. Yo, Sawfish. How you doing? 1 second. I'll be with you. Right, let's crank this autopilot on. Let's just turn ourselves. Right, okay, there we go. It should start slowing down. I love the sounds in this thing though, it's amazing. Sounds awesome. Oh my god, we're picking up a lot of speed here. Why are we, oh crap, I didn't turn this on, did I? Okay, guys. Guys, what the heck is going on? I'm so confused. Oh my god, it's loud. Oh, the freaking gear's still up. Guys. Guys. That didn't go well. We're gonna do that again. Just because actually wait, how do I even Right, yeah, we're just gonna start a new flight because, like I say, we don't have much time in this before we before it sort of times out on the demo. And like I say, I don't know what happened there. It all went a bit pear-shaped. So yeah, we're gonna just try that again. Because I wasn't able to get the camera angles and stuff like that I wanted, so we'll do that. We'll do that again. Thankfully, this takes like 0 time to load up. Right, so we're on 3, 4, 5. Let's just set this up properly this time. Well, we need to put speed mode on as soon as I get in the air, I think, which is what I didn't do last time. Hey, Swordfish. I hope you're well, mate. New cams, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out, actually. So we want to turn to the right here. Once we get in the air, we don't want to go higher than 3,000. So you can't. Oh, you can actually arm this one. And then we want to put heading select on as well. And you can't arm speed mode for some reason. I don't really know how to use a 737, to be honest, so there's probably a ton of stuff that I'm missing here, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's get flaps 10 on. We probably don't even need that, to be fair, but flaps 10, and then we'll do one. Let's go. Sounds sick though, this aircraft. Also the monitors on this, like the refresh rate on them is so smooth and nice. It feels so good. All right, gear up. We're just going to put autopilot on and speed mode. There we go. And we'll pull the flaps out. There we go. That's what I wanted. Beautifully done. Beautifully done. Yeah, the cockpit is very... It's less user-friendly, isn't it? But it's obviously a much older plane. Hey, look down there. Look at that, guys. That looks pretty dope. Look at the traffic moving on the road. Like, you can't deny that doesn't look pretty good. I mean, the lighting is, like I say, it's still not quite as good as Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I can't deny that doesn't look that great. Let's get turned around here and back towards the airport. This is the 737-8 Swordfish. Like, yeah, I mean, it definitely doesn't look as good as Microsoft Flight Simulator. But it doesn't look bad. Like, why is it so hazy here? What the heck is this? Right, now I'm going to just speed the sim up a bit. Right, there we go. I think we need to turn in somewhere around here, I think. I don't know the keyboard shortcuts. Right, so let's turn ourselves. Wait, I've completely forgotten what... we were at 160, weren't we? So... Hey, no way. Another scoops, right? Brother. Wait, where are my notifications here? Hey, yo, Scoob, thank you so much, brother. Yo, guys, hello, hello. Amazing. Legendary Scoobs. I hope you guys had a good stream. A good stream, rather. How are you doing? You just caught me at a very bit of a tied up moment, to be honest. This is my first time playing X-Plane ever. We're doing a bit of a comparison today, guys. So, yeah, something a bit different. Gonna start slowing us down a bit, I think. Oh, yes. Guys, thank you so much for all the likes. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Scoops, you're a legend. Thank you, dude. I hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you guys for all the support and the likes. Alright, so let's get ourselves slowed down a bit. Oh, we're going a bit below the glide slope here. Let's just let's just descend a bit. Oh, we need to go a bit to the left, don't we? Thank you very much, Scoobs. Take it easy. I hope you have a good day, mate. I hope you have a good day. Hopefully this demo doesn't run out before we land here. We're getting very close to landing. Flaps 15. Dude, is this localizer going to come in? There we go. There we go. Vorlock glide slope. Alright, let's get fully configured. I don't know what the approach speeds are in this thing, but we're very, very light, so I don't think it's going to make a huge difference if we go a bit slow. Right, descending on the glide slope now. I can chill out a little bit for a second. We're fully configured. Gear can go down. And let's just bring up the chase camera. Oh, you hear that sound? You hear that sound with the gear coming out? That's nice. They've got some good sounds going with this default 737. I can't lie. Yo, the beast is real. We're flying a 737 on X-Plane at the moment. Something a bit different today. We're doing a little bit of a comparison. A little bit of a comparison stream. We're going to be comparing this to... No! The demo's just run out, guys. That's a bit annoying. Right as we're landing. We can still land this, though. Like, I could let it land on the autopilot. Yo, it's this way. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. I've been having a great week. Okay, so this camera is a bit annoying, isn't it? Right, so there we go. 400. Now, because the demo has run out here, I can't actually touch the controls anymore. I can't change anything, but we can let it auto land. We can let it auto land. 200. And we can set max auto brake, and we can
50, 40, 30, 20,
arm the spoilers. It's a bit of a hard landing, a little bit of a bouncy landing, but it's not actually that bad. Like, I feel like in Microsoft Flight Simulator, if you did a landing that hard, your plane would be like taking off again pretty much. And I can't like turn reverses on. I can't like turn the throttle off either. I can literally just let it go. But that's fine. That's fine. That's kind of what we wanted to do anyway. So yeah, that's basically what we're doing today. Is we're just doing a bit of a comparison between X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator for everyone just joining us. So we're going to do some little loops around Seattle, which is the only airport you can, well, the only area you can really use on X-Plane on this demo. I don't own X-Plane. I was just intrigued by it, so I wanted to do a bit of a comparison today. So that's what we're doing essentially. I'm going to record each. I'm going to record each leg that we do, and I'm going to overlay them both together once we are once we're done here. So what I can do is, because we ran out of our 10 minutes, I tell you what we could do is just as a bit of a just to see that approach again, we could set ourselves up on an approach here, and we'll just try that real quick. Oh no, it's not working. Ah, okay. All right. Well, basically, we have to. I think we have to quit the full. I think we have to quit the game fully, and then reload it. So, what I will do then is we'll go over to Microsoft Flight Simulator and we'll do the same flight over there, and yeah, then we will compare. So what we're gonna do is, yo, Chad, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, like I say, we are gonna do comparison. So the traffic pattern or loop I've done just now around Seattle, we're gonna do it in Microsoft Flight Simulator again with the default A320. That was the default 737 in X-Plane. There's no Airbus in there by default. We're going to compare those two, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to reload it after I've done this leg in Flight Simulator. I'm going to reload it, and then we are going to do we're going to do a nighttime leg as well, because I think X-Plane does look pretty sick at night. I'm not gonna lie, like I think the nighttime feel of the game just looks pretty damn good, to be honest. So we're gonna do that, and then we're just gonna have a quick look around the apron of these two airports and compare that as well. So yeah, it should be pretty interesting, I think. Hopefully on the second leg of the X-Plane one, I'll be able to do the full lap without the demo running out. Yeah, I almost half, like last night while I was messing around and playing it, I was so impressed by X-Plane. I almost just literally bought the game right there and then. But I didn't in the end because yeah, I just didn't. But there is, I mean, I don't know if anyone in here has played X-Plane. You probably already know, but there's an amazing free plane that you can get for X-Plane, and like I could probably use that and just spend forever learning that, because it's a 737, just like what we were just seeing, but it's like it's so in depth, like it's basically comparable to the A32NX, but like just obviously far more developed than that. You know, they're kind of going for the same sort of study level type feel for it, and that's free for X-Plane. So, I mean, that would be something that I could do. Like, you know, if I just bought the game, that's, you know, I probably wouldn't need that many more planes. I could just mess around with that. But yeah, anyway. Oh, you can change the date in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I completely didn't realize. Anyway, so what we're going to do is we're going to set everything up the same as what we did previous. So we're going to go from 34 right is the runway we started at. We're just going to start up with the engines going, like I say, like we did last time. We're going to start with 2 tons of fuel like we did last time. So we're gonna get a similar, roughly sort of similar kind of performance, no payload. We'll just clear this stuff out just because why not? I didn't mess around with the ATC in X-Plane because honestly I have no idea how to use it. We'll set this to 8 a.m. But yeah, Brian, sorry, I don't know if I actually... Sorry, I've been waffling on so much today. I don't know if I actually responded to your message, but yeah, I mean, the ILS, yeah, it worked first time pretty well, to be honest. Yeah, I just think, like, something I didn't mention as well is, so we're going to go clear skies, today's date, again, 8 a.m., which is the same as how I set it up in X-Plane, runway 34 right. I'm just going to load this in. But yeah, like I was saying, or what I didn't say, sorry. God, I can't actually speak today at all. Yeah. The actual feel of the aircraft as well. Like, when you're flying it, it actually feels like very nice. Very, very nice. Like, if you compare that 737 to the Boeings in this one, or at least the 747, because that's the only one that's not well, the 787 is fly-by-wire, so you can't really compare that in terms of feel. Like, it just feels better. Like, the sensitivity of the stick on the plane, the trimming, everything just feels better when it comes to that. So that was quite an interesting observation, I think. Anyway, here we are. Same airport. Same runway. Same spot we started at. Let's jump in here and just get things, make sure we're set up. I mean, first of all, observations is that the lighting is just so much better in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can see that straight away. Let me just bring up my charts here just so I can get the ILS frequency for this runway. .3. I'm going to turn this on and make sure it's working. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So we want to be 3,000 feet. We'll do the exact same loop as what we just did. So... Take a turn to the right and just keep vectoring ourselves around. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I don't know, Brian. It's difficult to say, to be honest. I don't really know enough about X-Plane, but what I would say is that obviously, you know, it's important to bear in mind that I think, you know, X-Plane it's been around for a very long time. Like, it was in the 90s, I think it came out originally. So it's been a while. It's been around for a very long time. So I think you can't really go too hard on Microsoft Flight Simulator in this instance, but at the same time, there are certain things that you could pay attention to for sure. Why am I over? Oh. There we go. Not paying attention today. Now then, something I have noticed about Microsoft Flight Simulator is how the buildings all render in. Like, if you remember, we kind of took the same route, and now look at that. That does look nice. Like, you remember we saw this road with all the traffic on it. Look, you can't see that any traffic on there. Oh shit, guys. I forgot to hit the record. Apologies. Apologies. I tell you what I've just realized is I think we I don't think we actually landed on this runway, did we? We took off here, but I don't think we landed here. I think we landed on center. Because I didn't actually tune the frequency, the ILS in. I didn't tune it in on I didn't tune it in on let's just look. Explain. I didn't tune the ILS in. I just literally took off because I think it's auto-tuned. So yeah, so look, it's the center runway, 34 center. I'll close that off. Hey, Mariner, Melvin, I see you guys. Thank you for the likes on Facebook. Appreciate that. And I'm sure I just got a notification. There we go. Joe Quinn, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week. Shout out there, brother. Shout out. Right, okay, so I'm going to remember to hit the record button this time. There we go. You see that up there? Recording has started. Right, okay, let's get this thing going. So we'll set 3,000. We wanted to just sync at... Hang on. 342. We want to go to the right. 2070. And then what else did we want? We wanted speed set to 50. Try to get this stuff dialed in so that we can like focus on the same, trying to get similar camera angles to what I got last time. Right, that's that. All good. Let's do it. Apologies, guys. Apologies. What I'm going to do is, because I did have the graphics cranked to the full on X-Plane, I am going to turn the graphics up a bit on here. Not too much though, because it kind of tends to lag the stream a bit if I do that. So I'm going to turn this up to 100. I'm going to turn this one up to 100 as well. And put the buildings on. I don't think I really need to change anything else. I think they're the main ones that I have turned down. Let's try that. And let's do one. Right there. Okie dokie. Overspeed? No, thank you. Alright, there we go. So we're doing our little turn here, the same we did last time. See, this is something that is weird about Microsoft Flight Simulator. You see all these trees? They're all just like all mushy and weird looking. That's something that's kind of sad about this. Out here looks nice. Got the fall colors mod on as well, so they're making that look nice. But over here in the distance, it kind of looks a bit barren. This is the same view as we had last time. We could see all the traffic going down here on X-Plane. On here you can't, unfortunately. You can see that mountain. The distance all looks a lot nicer, I think. It just generally looks nice. You can actually see the end of the wing there. I didn't actually notice that. I've never noticed that before. So we're coming out to this lake. That's about where we got to last time, and I think we took another right turn here, didn't we? But just looking at the scenery in general, I mean, the colors and everything looks nicer, but the rendering, like the level of detail is questionable. Like, look at these trees and buildings down here. The shadows look amazing, but like, is there any way I can actually make that better without killing my computer? It's this slider, isn't it? Let's try crank it just a little bit. Not seeing any difference there. Literally none. Kind of sad, to be honest. Who would have thought? I'm just going to reduce that back to 100 because I don't want the stream to lag out or anything. But yeah, so, I mean... yeah. The plane models, obviously, in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, the plane models both look good on both sims, I think, but it's just the shadowing and the lighting that makes them shine really on this sim. Like the models look quite good in X-Plane, but they just look a bit flat. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm actually going to just speed this one up, so both the videos are sort of similar sort of length at the very least. Like, look at this scenery down here. I don't know why it looks so bad, to be honest. Like, we're only flying at 3,000 feet. Like, the good scenery only looks like is only super close to the aircraft. Right, slow the sim back down to normal speed. And let's get that ILS frequency for the 3-4 center, and we can tune that to 111.7. Stick that in right there and turn that on. Hopefully get some distance readings. Yeah, looking good. So let's this is where the Airbus shines all I need to do here is go activate approach phase and stick on manage speed. Wait, it won't let me turn it on. Hello? Okay, that's weird. It won't let me turn on manage speed. Cheers. I don't know why it won't let me do that, to be honest. Put some flaps out anyway. Turning towards the airport. Hey, yo, London controller. What's going on, mate? Yo, have I just been raided or something? I haven't got any notification. No? Okay, okay, cool, cool, cool. I'll stay calm then. Just chilling. Holy shit, I have, haven't I? Yo, guys. Welcome to the stream. Yo, I'm totally distracted now. I'm so gonna fudge this landing. I'm definitely gonna miss the glide slope right now. Holy shit. Guys. No, don't do this to me. Oh dear. Holy shit. Oh my god. London controller, dude, what have you done to me? Okay, we're actually catching the glide slope here, amazingly. Oh no, you want butter? Oh no, you might be disappointed here, I'm afraid. This is the default A320 as well, so anything could go wrong at any point. Guys, thank you so much for all the follows. Holy shit. Thank you so much, people. Yeah, dude, 100 I can't turn on manage speed for some reason. It just won't go on. I'm very confused. Yo, guys. Thank you so much for all the follows. Holy shit. Amazing, guys. Thank you. Holy crap. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. So if you're just tuning in, we're actually doing a bit of a comparison between X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator today. Butter or bust. Am I gonna lose all my viewers if I don't butter this landing? No pressure then, no pressure. Oh, yeah, I'm ready for the bank to the left. Don't worry about that, dude. Right, okay, and my frames are kind of dying right now.
200, 100.
Right, I'm so nervous right now. I'm so nervous.
40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
There we go. Are we happy, chat? Are we happy? Dude, my landings are not usually like that at all either. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god, thank you guys. Thank you. I'm glad I satisfied the chat. Guys, thank you so much. Holy shit. London Controller, brother, you're a dude. Thank you. Absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thank you. Oh, Cranky Bear, dude. Unfortunately, I can't do a backflip. I'm afraid you're just gonna have to settle for the butter landing, mate. You can't have it all. You can't have it all. Guys, thank you so much. Hopefully, I'll try and thank some of you guys, but there's been quite a lot of follows here, so I don't know if this is gonna work out too well. So we've got Joris Zat, London Controller brother, Rich Cummings, got Shaggy, Batfink, Rhythm, Curbside, Ron Solo, Viper, The Flight Decker, Benji, CDWSM, Campbell, B Sykes, Aspivola, Raymer, Flip M, H1B, Kelboy, Danology, Captain Toby, Valens, Brooks, Solidus, Marlon Man, Ultra, and Aaron. Dudes, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that so much. London Controller, dude. What are you doing, man? I hope you guys are good anyway. I hope you guys had a great stream over on London Controller's channel. I was actually just watching you yesterday, London Controller. Awesome streamer. Cranky Bear, thank you for following. Thank you so much. Hey, H1B, I have literally no idea how I did that landing either, to be honest with you. This is a default A320. Yeah, I don't know, mate. I guess it's just a bit of yeah, I don't know, man. I guess it's just the crowd freaking... I don't know. I can't speak right now. Yeah, dude, I was actually really late on catching the glide slope there because I wasn't actually focusing. Managed speed wasn't working. Everything was set up to go wrong, but somehow it didn't. It was, yeah. I'm impressed with myself. Hey, Marlon, man. Awesome, mate. Toronto to London, that would be sick, mate. That's a long flight, though, so I'm not sure if I'll be doing that right now. But I'll put it on the list, bro. I'll put it on the list. I'm sort of putting together a list of... I'm putting together a list of kind of flights that people have asked me to do, and one day I'll get around to doing them. So we'll put Toronto to London. We'll put that one there. Oh shit! I am parked on the runway, aren't I? Oh, okay. My bad. Let me just move. Hello? Oh, I just put the parking brake on. I never put it on in the first place. I'm just gonna come over here and just I'm just gonna park on this grass real quick. Right. So today what we're doing, guys, is we're doing like a bit of a comparison, to be honest, between X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator. So let's go back to the main menu real quick. So I've never played X-Plane before, but basically yeah, I've never played X-Plane before. Microsoft Flight Simulator is essentially my first sim that I've played for years and years and years now. I played Microsoft Flight Simulator back in '98, yeah, I was very young then, and it was very, very stripped back compared to what it is now, I suppose. And yeah, so I've never played X-Plane, and I just last night I actually just went on to the X-Plane website. I was just having a look on there. I noticed there's a demo version that you can get, and yeah, so I saw this demo version. I downloaded it. I had a quick go at it, and I was like, dude, this is actually sick. Like, I was very, very impressed with just the feel of it in general. It just feels quite just well put together, you know what I mean? It doesn't feel like Microsoft Flight Simulator, don't get me wrong, it's fantastic, it looks amazing, but it just feels a little bit, I don't know, a little bit unstable, if that makes sense. A little bit I don't know, it feels like sometimes you're just waiting for something to go wrong. And yeah, so I was very impressed with X-Plane. I was very impressed with the draw distance as well, and like how the ground looked from up in the air. I was impressed with the traffic and stuff like that. We're going to have another look in a minute anyway. What I want to do is, I want to just quickly do another flight, but we're going to do the same traffic patterns what we just did, but at night time this time. Let's see, it's snowing in Toronto currently. Nice. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, actually, man. I've not done any flights in snow. So, yeah, maybe we'll have a look at that shortly. I do want to get this comparison out the way. It shouldn't take too long. So, and I'm going to do sort of a bit of a longer flight after that. I'll get the A32NX mod installed, and we'll do a proper flight. So, yeah, maybe we'll do that in Canada. Maybe we'll start in Toronto or land in Toronto, something like that. That could be quite cool, I think. But we'll do that after the comparison, because this is not going to take too much longer, and it's not going to really be worthy of a full stream, just doing the comparison. And yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator is very buggy. Prefer X-Plane for now. Yeah, it is quite buggy for sure. Yeah, I was just, you know, I suppose I was attracted by the hype, and I wasn't really that aware of X-Plane. And to be honest, I'm going to be honest with you guys, and don't take offense at this if you're an X-Plane user and, you know, you've been playing it for years now. I've seen a lot of content for X-Plane in the past, and in my personal opinion, I just thought, like, the actual look of the game, like the fidelity of it and the clunkiness of it, it just didn't look good at all. From the content that I'd seen, but then I actually tried it for myself, and my opinion switched like crazy. So that's why I'm doing this sort of comparison today. I just thought it'd be quite interesting to look at the two together. And I'm going to record each of these legs as well and put them up afterwards, so we can maybe have a quick look at them both side by side. 69 viewers, hey. Let's see here. Yeah, Brooks, thank you very much as well. I just have the trial version of X-Plane currently. I said I don't really play it too much. Like I say, I'm just testing it out at the moment. But yeah, for sure, I'll hit you up if I need any intel for sure. You might be able to help me out with some of the keybinds. Photoreal scenery you can get for X-Plane. Nice. I mean, I was aware there's a lot of scenery available for it. Yeah, but I have not really looked at it, so I don't know how good it is. But yeah, I'll certainly check that. Excuse me, I'll certainly check that out. Yeah, it definitely crashes a lot, Marlon. Microsoft Flight Simulator definitely crashes a lot. Just landed Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel from Amsterdam. Yeah, mate, do the return. Why not? Why not? Whereabouts? Where is Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel? I don't know where that is. Snowing in Toronto right now. Yeah, man. Yeah, maybe we'll do a flight in Canada later on after we've done this test. This will probably only take me another, I don't know, 40 minutes, I reckon, something like that. I've only been live an hour or so, and I've already done the first bit. Yo, Captain Toby, take it easy, brother. Thank you very much for tuning in, and you know, I appreciate the support. Thank you for following, and hopefully, yeah, I'll see you again soon. Yeah, curbside. Yeah, I mean, a lot of hype for it, but I think, you know, honestly, playing X-Plane as well, it did give me a lot of hope for Microsoft Flight Simulator, because obviously X-Plane has been out, I think, since the 90s, right? Since the late 90s. And, you know, if you think about the life cycle of Microsoft Flight Simulator, they have said it's going to be around 10 years. So fingers crossed if they keep to that. You know, imagine what it's going to be like in 10 years if you compare, you know, X-Plane to what it is now. It's absolutely, you know, insane, the potential for Microsoft Flight Simulator, for sure. Ah, Copenhagen. Nice, nice. Cool. I've never done any flights out of Copenhagen, actually. Yes, I've done. So what the plan is, curbside. I'm doing we're basically doing a sort of a rough kind of traffic pattern around Seattle, and we're gonna do one during the day and one during the night. I've done the daytime one for both sims, and I'm about to do the nighttime leg for Microsoft Flight Simulator while it's open, and then we're gonna switch over to X-Plane and we're gonna do that leg as well. I do want to have a quick look around the aprons as well and compare that as well. So another thing I was impressed with X-Plane is the scenery. Sorry, not just the scenery, but the sort of life in the airport. I felt like the airports felt really quite alive. You know, with a lot of traffic moving around, a lot of planes parked up which had liveries. They were all parked in the relevant spots. So you had like the cargo planes parked in the cargo area and stuff like that. I just thought that was really cool, to be honest. And you don't really get that in Microsoft Flight Simulator, unfortunately, without mods. So we're going to do the same thing again, except I think this time when I do the traffic pattern, I'm going to do left turns rather than right turns. Yeah, do I want to do that? Actually, no, I'm gonna just do the same pattern, because if you take a left turn from 34 right in Seattle, you're kind of going over a lot of little islands and stuff. So at night, you're not really going to be able to see that. Whereas if you go to the right, you're going to go over all the roads and things like that. So that'll be better at night, I think. So yeah, we'll do the same traffic pattern, 34 right, 11 o'clock, today's date. And then we're going to switch over to X-Plane and basically do the exact same thing. And yeah, we'll do a little bit of a comparison. So let's spawn in. We're just going to spawn in with the plane running on the runway, purely because in X-Plane, obviously I'm on the trial version, so I don't have. You only have like 15 minutes before like a pop-up comes up, and it just blocks your view. So I have to spawn on the runway there, otherwise I'm just going to run out of time. Can't do cold and dark. Hope everybody is well. Anyway, I hope everybody had a great stream with London Controller. Once again, I don't know if you're still here, dude, but thank you so much for the raid. Absolutely amazing. You absolute legend. Thank you, thank you. Okie dokie. So let's just get things set up real quick, and then we can get on our way. I'll make sure that I set the recording going, just because I forgot numerous times already. And let's just do a bit of this. There we go. And then we'll just get things set up here. So when I was in X-Plane before, I accidentally landed on, well, not accidentally, because the ILS frequency was already pre-tuned to 34 center, not 34 right. So we're going to go around. So we're going to take off from 34 right, come back round and land on 34 center. That's what we did in X-Plane. Essentially, I have not really flown a 737 too much before. So I oops, 111.7 is the frequency, and to be honest, we don't really need to set up anything else. We'll just set that to 3000. We'll set our heading to 070. And we'll stay on managed speed for now. Everything else is set. Get this camera looking a bit better. I think if I press L, there we go. Right, I've probably forgotten something, but let's do one. Might as well turn the ILS on just so we can kind of see how far away from the airport we are. I think I turned in about 10 miles last time. Gear up, flaps up. The plane rotated on its own then. I wasn't paying attention. Right, okay. And then I'm just gonna... Oops. There we go. Yeah, the default A320 overspeeds very easily, and I'm not sure why it just switched to selected speed on its own there. That's a bit of a strange one. Yeah, man, the default A320 is it looks nice. It looks nice, but when you learn, I think when you learn about what the A320 is actually able to do, it's actually missing a lot of features compared to the 737, at least the default in X-Plane. So I'm looking at this road here because we saw that in X. It's a very clear road to see in X-Plane. That looking down here past this lake, this is a visual point that we passed. I think even in this A320 as well, this screen right here is actually based on it's not actually the A320 Neo, it's the A3, it's just a normal A320, which is a bit of a random thing to choose. Okay, so let's just turn ourselves. This is going to be an interesting test, I think, because I was very, very impressed with X-Plane, how it looked at night when I was mucking about with it last night. Because, like, look at these roads down here, like these main roads. Like, yeah, they're lit up. The night lighting does look really nice in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Can't really fault that. But what I noticed in X-Plane, which was just really cool, is you can see the ground traffic moving on the roads at night. Like, from up high like this, you can see the ground traffic. You can see the lights on all the cars and stuff. And I just thought that was really, really nice little detail. It just made it feel so alive. Do you know what I mean? On top of that as well, like, I don't know if this is a problem with Microsoft Flight Simulator at the moment. I don't know if it's a bug or anything, but the level of detail on buildings, like when you're this close to them, is kind of not that great at the moment. But in X-Plane, it looked solid. It looked really solid. So I'm just going to increase the sim rate just by one click, just to kind of speed this along a little bit. Nothing really too exciting going here, just level flight. Yeah, I wonder why the managed speed isn't working. Whoa! Oh, whoa! What's going on? What the heck? You guys seeing this? I'm not doing anything. What the hell? What the heck? That was rather bizarre. Hey, look me, I'm dead. Hello to France. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Japheth as well. Thank you very much for following. I think I missed that one. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic week. And Danilo, thank you for liking the stream over on Facebook. Okie dokie, so let's turn in. And we can start slowing ourselves down a little bit. Malama, I feel like MFS needs a lot of work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure, it definitely is a work in progress. I'm staying pretty optimistic. I feel like it's got a lot of potential, but we'll see what happens, man. Yeah, like once this first sort of 6 months or so, I think once we get that out the way, you know, I think things are going to calm down a bit once all like the major bugs have been kind of dealt with a little bit. Hopefully it'll be a little bit better for the dev team, a little bit easier for them to kind of work on stuff and you know, start improving, you know, the sim rather than just making, you know, spending all the time on bug fixes, you know what I mean? Oh, really? Whereabouts in Africa? Why are we not descending? Did I press manage by accident? I think I did.
2,500.
And by the way, guys, we're just I'm not trying to do these traffic patterns professionally, or you know, I'm not trying to do them like super well done. I'm just doing them just so we can kind of compare what it looks and feels like. Not really try to do anything too fancy at the moment. Just really eyeballing it and try to, you know, just have a good look around here. And I've overshot that localizer a little bit, haven't I? Yo, Danilo. Welcome to the stream from Brazil. Beautiful country. Big hugs to you as well, brother. Big hugs, man. And it seems to have put approach mode on by itself here. Do 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 do. Okie dokie, so we've got the glide slope coming down. We're on the localizer. Speed is quite good. I might as well just get everything fully configured, just so we can kind of look at the scenery, look at the approach on the way down. Oops. I think the approach speed before was 129, wasn't it? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so let's take a look at this view out the front here. Always an interesting view to see as you're coming in for approach. Let's see what it looks like outside. I'm trying not to use any like fancy cameras as well because I have literally no idea how to use the cameras in X-Plane. I feel like the cameras are very difficult to use. So yeah, we'll just try to kind of use the chase cam and the cockpit cam as much as possible. I mean, I've got like a cool customer camera set up, but no use at the moment. I love this one. Love this one. This is not the A32NX at the moment. No, I'm just using the default aircraft at the moment because we're doing a bit of a comparison type video stream at the moment. So yeah, just a default for now, but I will be putting the A32NX on after we've done the comparison for sure. Oh, show. Oh no, no! Don't put that pressure on me, bro. No. Is it Hibasti? Don't expect another butter landing. Last time was just, yeah. I have no idea how that happened last time. All right then. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
500.
Okay, we got the 500 call out twice. Let's go. Good start. Good start. Good start. Look at these taxiway lights here.
300.
That looks kind of cool.
300. 200. 200.
We keep getting the call outs twice.
60. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh dear.
5.
I wasn't quite as good. I was definitely off center line as well, but I'll take that. I'll take that. I will take that one. And I have no idea how to do the reverses on X-Plane as well, so we probably won't be coming off at this taxiway, but that's all good. I think that's all we really need to see for this nighttime run because it's dark and there's not really that much else to see. So I think if I stop the recording there, and now we're going to switch over to we'll switch over to X-Plane now, and we're just basically going to do the same thing. Yo, anybody in chat? So who was it that said? So Brooks in the chat. Anyone else that plays X-Plane? Have you got any tips for using the camera in X-Plane? Because I feel like it's a bit of a struggle, to be quite honest. I feel like it's I struggle a lot with it. It's a bit difficult for me. I just feel like the cameras are a little bit like, feels like they're snapping all the time. If that makes sense, it snaps like the different things. And you can't really zoom out that much in the cockpit either, which I don't know if there's a way you have to, I don't know if there's any special technique you have to do to zoom out a bit more. I don't know. But yeah, any tips on the cameras, guys? I would appreciate. Yo, Hibasti, I hope that landing was up to your expectations anyway. Take it easy, brother. Thank you very much for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, thank you. Take it easy, man. Okie dokie then. Use demo. Okay, let's set up a new flight here then. And yeah, we're going to go with the same settings as Microsoft Flight Simulator. So it's going to be clear weather and then time of day. We're going to go for November the 18th. And what time did I say? It was 11 o'clock, wasn't it? So we'll do 11 o'clock local time. We'll go for the 737 and we will just make sure the weight and balance is nice and low. This is another thing I absolutely love about X-Plane is this weight and balance screen is just amazing. Like, just little things like that. Like, you can type in the figures, you can just use the sliders. You know, it's just fantastic, really. The weight and balance screen in Microsoft Flight Simulator leaves a lot to be desired. I'm not going to lie. Right. Let's make sure we're on the correct airport here. For some reason, it's changed. BKSEA. And we want to be on runway 34 right. There we go. And then, so essentially how I'm going to do this, guys, is because this is a demo version of X-Plane, what I'm going to have to do is I'm probably just going to take off and try to do that right turn as quick as possible, and then I'm going to speed up the sim. I mean, like you've just seen me do, but I'm going to try and do it quite quick, so it might be this might be a bit messy. This might be a bit messy, but let's give it a go. Especially, I mean, mainly because I'm not used to the 737. Like, I was able to do things in the A320. Like, I know that very well. The 737, like, I know it's similar to the 747 and I mean, I guess it's similar to all Boeings, isn't it? But I don't know. It's just got certain quirks that are quite a lot different to the other Boeings in Microsoft Flight Simulator, in my opinion. But again, I think it just comes down to experience, doesn't it? Right then. Also in X-Plane, I haven't managed to do a proper landing yet, unfortunately, because the trial always runs out before I get to landing. So I might just have to let it auto land. That's what I had to do last time. I just like, the demo carries on, but it doesn't let you put any inputs. So I might just have to set it up on autopilot and let it auto land. So we'll see. But having said that, maybe if I don't climb as far, like for example, the ILS glide slope is, well, intercept that at 2,400 feet. So maybe if I just stay at 2,400 feet the whole time rather than 3,000, I could turn in towards the airport a little bit earlier. Yes, that's only at 6.1 DME, so like, I think on those last two runs I was waiting till about 10 before I turned in, I think, if I remember correctly. So maybe I'll do that. We'll try that. Hopefully we'll try to get a landing in. Hey, I think I missed some notifications, didn't I? Johnny, thank you very much for following. Appreciate that. You well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. And Mark Hayes as well. Thank you for liking the stream as well over on Facebook. Right then, so here we are in X-Plane. It's very, very dark in this cockpit. I'll just turn on the dome light so I can actually see what we're doing in here. Forgotten where it is. It's somewhere like way up high here, I think. There we go. Okie dokes. Right, and we're already tuned to the ILS that we want to be. So it's literally just a case of setting the flaps. Let's set the heading. Whew, this takes a lot of scrolling. Give my finger a workout. And then we'll set 2,400. Now, let's do that. Let's do this. I don't know if we'll even need this. We'll probably hit 2,400 before we even engage the autopilot. We'll set speed mode. You can't activate the auto throttle on a 737 before you actually set off, can you? Oh, you can. Okay, that's interesting. Right, let's do one. I love the engines on this thing. I'll tell you. And we are up. Let's get that right turn in. Right, there we go. Autopilot engaged. That was quite quick. Let me turn this down a bit. It's kind of loud. Right then, guys. So let's have a bit of a comparison. Oh, no. Speed mode. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. And that's it. Fantastic. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, let's have a quick look out this window. Let's see if we can see that road. Yeah, so there it is down there. Like, you can see the traffic moving on it. And same with this one. Let's make a turn right again. Hey, yo, Daniel, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, look down on this road down here. Just look at that. That's so cool. The windows look a bit crazy, don't they? They look like they've got something going on. I don't know if that's supposed to be a reflection or what, but it's kind of tough to see out the window. Maybe it's because I've got the dome light on. Probably is, in fact. I'm definitely tilting my head. It makes it much easier to see. I've lost it. I've lost the button. It's up here. There we go. Let's try dim. Yeah, it's a little bit better, isn't it? But I don't know about you guys. Like, I just feel like it looks a lot. It looks sharp. It just looks crisp and nice. Let's see. I don't know any of the keybinds here. Which one is chase? Shift and 8. That looks a bit weird, but like I can understand what they're trying to do there. Oh shit, guys. Oh, I've just realized I didn't start the recording. Alright, look at the road down there. That looks so nice. Like, okay, the draw distance at night, yeah, I mean, it's still pretty good, right? I mean, I know Microsoft Flight Simulator recently changed a lot of the lighting in the game at night. I know it recently changed a lot of the lighting, so there's lights like everywhere now in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but like in this it seems to be more realistic, a little bit more like, obviously you've got areas with, you know, with less street lights, and then you've got, you know, more street lights in certain areas where there's more roads and things, which makes sense. I think they went a bit overboard with the lighting in Microsoft Flight Simulator recently in the recent patch. But I don't suppose I can really hold that against them, to be honest. Of course, it's just something they're working towards. They're working towards changing. And let's see where the airport is. Over there. I love the sounds in this. For a default aircraft, it's so nice. Like, compared to the sound in the A320 default, absolutely insanely nice. But yeah, like I say, I don't think you can hold the night lighting situation against Microsoft Flight Simulator because, you know, they're trying to refine it. I feel like it's going to get changed quite a few more times. There's the airport, looking good. Maybe turned. No, I think we're good. I think we're good. Maybe we'll get a landing here this time. Maybe. I like these displays as well. The displays look nice in X-Plane. I just feel like the refresh rate is like, it's really high because you don't have to turn it down to like get a good frame rate. Do you know what I mean? Like you do in Microsoft Flight Simulator, or at least I do anyway. Again, look at this road down here. It's got the cars on it. Oh, there's even like blue flashing lights on there. Is that like supposed to be a police car down there? That's dope. Big fan. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Localizer is coming in. Let's get some more flaps out here. They're on the localizer. The way the aircraft flies towards the localizer as well is very, very good in this. Like in Microsoft Flight Simulator, it feels a bit unnatural, if you know what I mean. Feels a bit strange and unrealistic, but let's just go with the same approach speed as what we had just now in the A320. Let's see, how do you arm the speed brakes in this thing? There we go. Gear down. Flaps 40. I'm probably configuring a bit early here, but it's all good. I'm just trying to get it set so we can actually look at the details. So looking out of here, I mean, it looks nice. Don't get me wrong. It does look nice. It looks a lot more contrasty, I feel, than Microsoft Flight Simulator. It also looks a lot more crisp and sharp. Like, I feel like Microsoft Flight Simulator, the anti-aliasing on it is pretty extreme at the moment. But yeah, this is looking, I mean, yeah, I think it's very much comparable. I think the main thing that lets X-Plane down in this scene, like if you look at this scene right here, is the cockpit. Like, it looks good, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of really nice touches, like the screens look great. I love like the way they've got like, you know, it's not like perfectly perfect. Like it's got like wear and tear on it. That's really nice. But I just think the lighting in the cockpit just lets it down, and the resolution of like some of these models is a bit, I don't know if it's, I'm not a developer, but it looks kind of low poly maybe. I'm not sure if that's the right word to use, but
1,000.
we might actually get a landing here, guys. Right, so everything is set. I have no idea how to activate the reversers. I know obviously you pull this up, but I tried to do it last night and it just doesn't work. But let's see. I've never landed a plane in X-Plane before, so this could go pretty bad, but let's see. I'm not going to disengage the autopilot till I'm a little bit closer, just in case the demo thing pops up and we just crash.
500.
I'm going to kind of turn off the autopilot quite late here.
400. 200.
Like, look at this. Looks really nice. Like, look at how the lights are like blooming and flaring. Like, that is very cool. Like, it would definitely do that.
200.
How do I disengage? Oh, there we go.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, and we're down. I wasn't that bad actually. I kind of went off the center line, but I was. In fact, yeah, I went off the center line by a lot, but we're down. What I was trying to work out why the throttle wasn't decreasing when I was decreasing it myself there, but it's obviously because I had the auto throttle on. Like, has no effect. There we go, beautiful, and it puts the parking brake on itself. Legend. Okay, and then let's have a quick look around outside as well. I mean, yeah, it looks really nice at night, I think, honestly. Are the strobe lights on this aircraft? I don't think they are they? Hang on, let's see if we can turn those on. Oh, for some reason none of the lights are on. I thought they might be because we started on the runway. So we want strobe on. There we go. Damn, that's some heavy lighting outside. Holy. Oh yeah, look at that. I mean, definitely doesn't look quite as good as Microsoft Flight Simulator, the strobe lights, but they're very bright. Like, they're a lot brighter than Microsoft Flight Simulator. All of the lights, just in general. Spoilers are still up. And there we go, there's the demo thing. But, yeah, looking at the lighting in general, like, it looks really nice. Like, look at how all these lights are flaring in the distance. Like, that looks really cool. I don't think they have that in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Anyway, I think that's our lot for that. So let's just real quick then, let's see if we can do this. So what I wanted to do is just kind of see if I can get up a couple of the videos and just kind of compare it live. So let's see if we put this will be the first one that we did, and then bring up the other one, which is going to be yo Sammy Lee 1988. Welcome to the stream, brother. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. And then we can go into the other videos and bring up the Microsoft Flight Simulator daytime version. And then essentially what we're going to do here, guys, is I'm going to just kind of just put these side by side. Need a little bit of cropping here, but bear with me. Let's go. We're looking a bit better. Too bad, I don't think. And look at that, we're almost taking off at the same time. So, just speed these up. Actually, I think if I speed it up, it's just gonna restart the playback. So we go to there. What? I wish I would stop this now. Freaking menu is. I'm so sorry, there was so much audio coming through both of those sources then. My apologies. I couldn't hear that, so I forgot to mute it. So apologies for that. Sorry. Yo, Bradford. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Right, guys. This is actually going to be quite tough, I think, to compare these both. Like I said, I'm going to try chuck it in Premiere real quick, but I won't be able to render the video out. That's the issue. Let's see. Let's just watch it a little bit. Wait. I think I restarted the explain one as well because I don't know what I did. I tell you what's going to be a better way to do it. If I bring up, if I just play it in VLC and then I can kind of control where it is. And then I'll just capture the windows. I have to play them in two separate players, won't I? Because I don't actually think you can open two separate video files in VLC at the same time. Open one with Windows Media Player. Right. think I'm just gonna compare like these. Just gonna do a quick compare of these two. Wait, what? Hang on. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a quick compare of these two daytime runs, and then I think probably I'll just call it there and do a do another little flight. Honestly, this is a bit kind of taking me ages to do, and I don't want to be messing around for ages, to be honest. I just want to kind of get on with things. Right, okay, so this is looking better. There it is. Beautiful. Okay, so let's just pause this one, and then we can play this one and get it to the same point. So we'll get to where we're doing that first right turn here. Not sure why I restarted the explain one, but all right, there we go. Let's play them both, and they should be more or less synced up now. Like, granted, the camera controls in Explain are a little bit more difficult to use, so I probably won't get all the same views as what I did with Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I definitely got some views that are comparable. Like, on the Microsoft Flight Simulator one here, I think I was talking about like how the buildings and trees look a little bit like squished and mushed and weird, but on the X-Plane one I'm looking out, like you can see both that main road there, both those shots there just for a second. I was talking about how you could see the how you could see all the traffic on the roads, how there was all that haze, and like both sims look pretty good if you look straight into the distance. They both look pretty good, but it's when you kind of compare how they look a bit closer in where it starts to be a bit more different. And obviously the inside of the cockpit as well. I feel like this one on the Microsoft Flight Simulator, that view looks kind of bad, to be honest. Like the lighting and shadow looks amazing, but the actual detail of the trees and stuff just looks kind of bad. Whereas on X-Plane, whilst the light and shadow isn't quite as good, at least the buildings are like square and the trees look like trees. Do you know what I mean? What do you guys reckon? I think like it's surprising how it's quite surprising how good X-Plane looks in my opinion. Oops. Like I honestly didn't expect X-Plane to look that good. I'm very impressed by X-Plane, to be honest. Very impressed. I'm just going to fast forward it through to the landing, and then we're going to call it. Well, we're not going to call it, but we'll do a flight. And on the Microsoft Flight Simulator video, this is obviously where you guys raided me, so it might be. But yeah, this is where I was just almost just not focusing on what I was doing whatsoever, so it might not be as many shots that look similar. I'm gonna just rewind it just a touch. Hey, I've lost my mouse. It's so difficult. And then all right, there we go. They're both about the same point now. But yeah, it's weird how different the lighting is in both sims. Yeah, Brian, I think overall, Microsoft Flight Simulator definitely does look better. For sure. And I think it's more intuitive in terms of the menus and camera controls and things like that. But what I would say is, you know, X-Plane is no slouch. 100%. It's definitely still relevant. I'm going to fast forward the X-Plane one just a touch. Actually, no, if you look on the X-Plane shot right now, you've got that main road up at the top. In the top right. Look at that. You can see the traffic down there. That looks really cool. And like, look how different the lighting looks on both of the sims. Like, they were both set to clear weather at both same time of day. Hey, Cockles. Thank you very much for following. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. All right then, guys. I'm going to leave it there, I think, in terms of this comparison. I think we've kind of done that dry. I think what I might do is, because it's quite difficult for me to sync this all up live on stream, because it's quite difficult for me to do that due to, obviously, me doing it live. I think what I might do is I might just... I've lost my words now. I might just do it as a YouTube video. And then you guys can see exactly the difference at night as well. I think I'll do a little bit more on that one. But I think that gives you a general idea, I think. Oh, looking at the foliage as well. One thing I didn't notice before is... So I just pause this. I bring this back over here. Like, look at the difference in the trees, like, for example. Like, if you look at the trees... Like, maybe this is realistic. Maybe this is realistic, but it looks like there's definitely a lot less than if you compare that to... Like here, for instance. Like, maybe it's more realistic on X-Plane, I don't know. But look how good the trees look, though, with that mod on, the fall mod for Flight Simulator. It looks so good. And we're just gonna watch this landing once again, because I'm pretty happy with that. I'm not gonna lie. We're just gonna watch it one more time. Heyo! I was so pleased with that. Oh my god. That's the best landing I've done in the default A320 ever, I think. Any hoosers, let's get the look at all the follows coming in from you guys. When London controller raided us. Alright, so let's just let's get A320, the A32NX mod. Wait, I'm so confused. What have I done here? Yeah, let's get the fly-by-wire mod installed and we can get a flight going. Steve, you'd like to see a comparison flying into London City Airport. Okay, so unfortunately, I don't have any scenery for X-Plane. Obviously, it's only a demo version, so I don't know if London City is even... I tried to spawn in at a different airport on X-Plane, and it was just water. It was just water all around the airport, so I don't know how that works. Maybe someone can shed some light on that in terms of how the scenery works. Do you have to get scenery packs for certain areas, or what? I'm just going to nip to the toilet, guys. I'll be back in a second. In fact, I'm just going to wait for this to finish so I can actually launch Microsoft Flight Simulator. So that's loading whilst I'm gone. I hope you guys enjoyed that comparison anyway. Like I say, I might try and do a video on it, and it might be a bit easier to see if I edit it and I can get kind of the shots lined up properly then. So yeah, I'm gonna just nip to the loo for a few minutes, guys. And what I want you guys to do is, if you've got any suggestions for routes, I know some people suggested Canada. Maybe we'll do a flight out of Toronto. So if you've got any shortish kind of like 1 to 2 hour routes from Toronto, all right then. Holy crap, this is still loading. You want to do a loop around Las Vegas, Brian? I wonder how far it is to fly from Toronto, actually. Okay, that's quite far. Maybe if we do like I kind of want to do something up in Canada though, because apparently it's snowing, so that'd be quite interesting. Let's see. Get some stuff sort of started up here. Okay, so let's have a look on Sim Toolkit here. And if we use Toronto, I think we'll go Toronto Pearson. This one, I think we want to try the A320. So we want to go. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put any liveries. A guard they Let's see. Do I have any liveries for the 787 on? No, I don't. Okay. So if we look for flights from Toronto, in fact, CYYZ. Let's have a look at some real world routes here. And let's check for A320 routes as well. We'll put shortest first. See what we got, what we got. I don't have time for like a super long flight, but let's try something. Oh, it looks like there's a lot of flights going to Calgary. I've wanted to fly into Calgary for a while, so let's try that. So let's do that. And yeah, let's just set up this real quick. I've very rarely set it up in here, so checking to see what options they've got. Yeah, now we'll put it through Sim Brief. But just first of all, I'm going to get ourselves an Air Canada delivery real quick. Got a really, really nice one that recently came out on flightsim.to by this guy called Super Nerd. So he's actually done a few liveries recently, and they all just look absolutely impeccable. They look so good. Like, he did an amazing job on them. Like, honestly, they look so good. In 8K resolution as well, so they're just sharp as you like. Right, let's do this thing, guys. Get SimBrief loaded up. And we are going to go on to dispatch. Going to be Air Canada. I don't actually know the ICO for Air Canada. 3-letter one. Oh, it's ACA. ACA 718, and we're going to go Charlie Yankee Yankee Zulu to Kilo Lima Golf Alpha. Actually, having said that, is that? Yeah, that's not that's not freaking Calgary, is it? For some reason that's what I thought it was before, and it's not. I just noticed that it's got a K at the start. My mind is somewhere else today, guys. I've been totally blown away by that raid. In fact, 2 raids today. We had a big one on Facebook as well. Absolutely insane. Right, so A320 Neo. That looks good. That looks good. Passengers auto. Cargo we'll put to auto. And we shall generate OFP. And we'll close that down. Load it into Sim Toolkit. Download the flight plan as well. And we'll set up the weight and balance here. Let's just hide Sim Toolkit. Weight and balance is going to be, block fuel is 5.6 tons. Bloop, 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 bloop. There we go. And then payload, 15.5 tons. These sliders are definitely a bit wonky since they added in this conversion to metric. There we go. That's actually perfect. Beautiful. Okay, and then we're going to be a... what is Air Canada's actual call sign? Not actually sure. We'll just put ACA. 718. Do that. Now we can go load. Should be a pretty nice light in there over there at the moment as well. There we go, down to New York. And then we want a gate spot. Just going to have self-loading cargo on. Gate 20. Go for 21 actually. That looks good. Okay. Let's flight conditions live. Do AI offline. See if we can make use of this mod that I'm using. Just let me change this real quick. Yeah, that's good. Everything should still be there. Yep, beautiful. Okay, let's do this thing. Okie dokie. We got self-loading cargo. On the go. Load my flight plan into SimBrief as well. Do-do-do-do. Okie dokie, guys. Here we go. I loaded up nice and quick. Oh. Wait, what's going on with the air traffic here? We've got a bunch of fly-by wires parked here. But look, Air Canada though, which is nice to see. Nice livery though, right? Very nicely done. Love it. Beautiful, beautiful. I think I need to launch FSUI PC7 still. There we go. Right, so let's just go to the default layout here for the A320. Let's see, do I have an Air Canada pack for this? I don't think I do. Let's go with Delta because that was quite a good one. Might be sacrilege, but let's go with it. Let's get the advanced settings out as well. We can import flight plan from SimBrief. Departure time, we'll give ourselves a little bit of leeway. So we'll go for 1640 and then we'll put 1810 there. That's not too bad. Flight number 718, Air Canada cruise is 35,000. Passengers from SimBrief, let's just check that matches. Pax 148, yep. Beautiful. Okay, let's do it. Start flight. Beautiful. Okay. Let's jump in to the cockpit here and we'll get on down to our seat. Beautiful. And we'll turn on the external power. Batteries can come on as well. Kevin, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Hope you had a fantastic week. I think I need to turn my headphones down a bit. This is kind of loud. Right, okay. One more thing I needed to load up. Do-do-do-do-do. There we go. Pushback helper. Beautiful. Let's get the jetway. It's just still not connected. Let's just get this thing set up. So we'll turn our brightness up a bit. Get the jetway connected. That is coming across. See that get connected here. Whoop. There we go. Oops. There we go. And we can just go ready for boarding.
Cabin crew, we're happy to get going now as soon as you're ready. You can go ahead and open the doors and let the passengers on board.
I'm gonna turn those off just because.
No problem.
I'll get a few extra frames, why not? Hey, let's turn that up. Adheres could go to a line. Should have done that straight away, really. Like I said, my head is all over the place today. You guys have done something to me. Okay, turn that one up. And then we can go on to our MCDU here. Have a quick look at our init page. So cost index is going to be 6. Cruising flight level is going to be 350. Bib. Let's just go into here. Doing ground.
Chile 531 heavy check clearance 13505 for your route.
Get the baggage.
505? Yes.
Get the
please.
catering.
Your new clearance. Log on to CPDLC. Please.
Check the flight plan here.
Log on or call clearance, whatever you can do.
Our departure is going to be Kepta 2 via Bumper. Which is good. That's our transition even, not our via. And then our arrival is going to be on to runway 31. Which, funnily enough, is the only runway without an ILS.
2623, ground runway 22 right, taxi right alpha, hold short of whiskey.
Okay, let's see what the charts look like for the various approaches, just because obviously RNAVs don't really work that well in this sim at the moment. In fact, I just want to, I'm going to try the RNAV just for science, because honestly, I have seen it work on a few occasions for a few people, so I'm intrigued to see if we can get it to work for us. So we'll go RNAV 31. I'm going to see if I can pick correct a good transition here, which is going to make sense. Now we'll go RNAV Yankee.
Charlie Echo Cross 13 left, departure 257 Delta 2756.
Yeah, so we might be able to make this one work for us, to be honest. So we'll go RNAV Yankee 31. And we kind of want no via, but it's probably going to make me do one. I suppose that's probably the best one. Anyway, Harp 3 is our arrival, which is fine. Transition ALB, let's see where that one is. Do.
Bravo to Kilo Echo, monitor tower 123.9. Oh, Kilo Echo 2670, departure to
I can't actually see ALB for some reason on either the star or the transit or the arrival. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, my bad. I'm just dumb. It's just part of the star. Right, okay, so that's going to do it for the arrival. That's all set. Obviously don't need to do anything on RadNav. We could probably put in, there's many VORs here, but let's put in 113.1.
Shuttle 6 Hotel, Whiskey Charlie Echo, cross runway 13 left, monitor tower 123.9.
Okay, and then we will go and stick in our init B. You can set the zero fuel weight, etc. And then 10.6 tons for the fuel. That's not the right fuel. We didn't set that. Even the weight's wrong.
Cross runway 13 left, follow Norwegian, monitor tower 123.9.
Wait, what? We set that all up. Yeah, look, it's just gone back to the defaults. Nice one, Microsoft Flight Simulator. 15.5 and 5.6. There we go. Let's just stick that in once again. And then we can put 5.7 on the block fuel. Hey, yo, Adam, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. And then on our fuel prediction page, that should be all filled out. Looking good, looking good. Okie doke. And then finally our performance page. Let's do a flaps 1. And let's do a flex temp of... I suppose we can work it out, can't we? Bookmarks. So, in case, I don't know if many of you guys, a lot of times I always just put a number that, I usually put 66 as a flex temp, but sometimes I go in and I actually work it out for proper. So this is how I do it. I use this calculator right here, at least for the A320 anyway. It's not really good for many other planes, as you can see at the top here. But you put in your origin, C, Y, Y, Z, you get the METAR information. Put flaps 1 plus F, packs go on. Anti-ice is going to be... probably on, to be honest. Engine. And then the runway is dry. Then we can go and calculate. And, oh, I didn't select the runway, did I? So we need to go for runway 23. That should be it. Yeah, so there we go. At the bottom, we've got our flex temperature 68. So, yeah, I found it doesn't deviate in a lot of places in the world from, you know, the kind of mid to high 60s. So we'll go with that. Transition altitude in Canada is 18,000, much like the US. And that is everything else. The RV speeds. And because this is a short flight, I'm going to actually go down here and I'm going to just set up some of this as well, just so we're nice and prepared. Our decision altitude is going to be 618. And I'm going to set up... They recently implemented in this mod the go-around page, or, you know, some rough indication of it. I've not really used that too much yet. I don't really know fully how to use it, but let's just see if we can do something here. So, I guess this would be this. Okay. Not allowed. Okay, I'm not quite sure what to put in there then. I mean, it says climb to 2,000, which I imagine would be right what you would want to put in here, but it's not letting me. And I was under the impression you could put a heading in here as well, and it would kind of give you a heading to do as well for a given procedure, but yeah, I don't know. Speak to the ATIS real quick and get the local pressure. Okay, this is going to spaz out on me again, isn't it? What did I do last time to fix this? There we go. Okay, so still waiting on a few passengers to board here. We've got 126 on board, 21 remaining, and we're nearly done here. Temperature is -3. Holy balls. 30.53 QNH. Let's close that off.
Or Latam, I'm not sure what it says. The 787, cross runway 13 left at Whiskey, Mountain Tower 12349. Follow Latam 787, cross.
30.53. Okay, cool. So nearly got passengers on board. Let's start up the APU as well. Click that one on. These can all go on. I'll turn on the seatbelt signs for the passengers. Be nice if they got this seatbelt sign switch integrated with this mod. That would be super cool. Okay, so overhead panel is looking good. Get the rest of our bits and bats configured here whilst we wait for the passengers. Looking beautiful in Canada right here. Unfortunately, no snow like we were expecting, but not the end of the world. Little fly-by-wires parked here. I thought I put my oh, I tell you for why. Yeah, I needed to turn this down for this to work. I completely forgot about that actually, Corey. Thank you very much for reminding me. I will I'll take a look at that in one moment. Okie dokie, so passengers are on board. Let's close the doors and pull away the jetway. Everybody's nearly seated, and we're gonna just wait for them all to get sat down so we can push and start.
Okay, thank you.
Some aircraft should spawn back in here, but maybe it won't. I don't know. Right, everybody's seated. Nearly everyone's secured, so we can start the pushback at the very least. I'll get that title changed momentarily. In fact, I could do it while we push back.
We expect flight time to be around, and we're not anticipating any delays. So we hope to be up in the air in the next 15 minutes or so. For now, the ground crew are loading the last bit of luggage onto the aircraft. So if you please get yourself seated and secured in the meantime, we can make departure as soon as they're finished. Thank you.
Just release the parking brake.
Left Bravo, short of Foxtrot for 22 right, JetBlue 2737.
In fact, I can change the title shortly. Engine 2 start. And we're going to try and do this. See, for some reason this IFR clearance button literally never works for me. I just can't. Literally never works for me, so. Oh well. So we're going to have to go to the right here, I believe. I think we want to be...
Cabin crew, you can go ahead and arm the doors. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And we are runway 23, so... I'm going to bring up the chart here.
Europa 092, heavy Bravo, hold third whiskey. Bravo,
Do 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 do.
Ground JetBlue 2737. Yeah. Hey, you give us left Bravo short of Foxtrot. Short of whiskey.
Why does it stop turning me?
Short of whiskey.
Okay, beautiful. We've got engine 2 started, engine 1 start. Set flaps 1.
All that Diane, whiskey, cross 31 right.
Wait, hang on. That engine didn't actually start. Hang on. Wait, what? What have I forgotten about? Oh, I didn't start the APU bleed. Idiots. I could have sworn I heard the engine start up. Maybe it was just maybe I was just hearing the APU instead. Right, so engine 2 can start up.
Alpha, left Kilo Golf, left Bravo behind the Federal Express, monitor tower 123.9. Alpha, Kilo Golf, Bravo, 2623, cross runway 13.
Okay, so while we are starting the engines here, we'll just have a quick look at our departure route here. So I've got this on Navigraph, and yeah, so basically we are going to be taking the Kepler 2 departure. We're going to be going out to Bumper right here. So there's not really any restrictions on our routing. There's just a minimum climb gradient, which we should quite easily make. Shouldn't be any issues there. And yeah, not really too much to say here. We're literally just going to take off runway 23, come up and basically come on to this routing here, straight up, all the way straight forward to Bumper, really. Fairly simple. So that's it. And in terms of the taxi, pretty straightforward. Literally just going to go straight down here. I think we'll probably turn onto this taxiway and go straight down here. To the right, up here onto 23, and then up into the air that way. Right then, let's do this thing. Engine 1's start. And I'm just going to set our cruise of 350. I'm not going to use the ATC like I say. General WSC ATC, they don't like to work with me. I can have the beacon light on now. Definitely should have turned that on before. My head is all over the place today. I'm forgetting everything. Oh, I thought it was going to work then, but it doesn't. Still doesn't work. Interesting. Right, so that is both engines stable here. Looking good. We've got flaps 1. Can go back to normal. Taxi light can come on. Runway turn off light can come on. APU can go off. And yeah, let's taxi on down. Parking brake released. Parking brake was not released.
Okay, Echo, Ultra Delta 9, Southwest 684.
All right. So you guys on Twitch, you guys can, if you want, you could try and predict my landing rate using exclamation point predict.
247 ground runway 24 left, follow the Emperor off your left for the north route. 24 left, following our rear skies 50, 247.
So if you predict you just type in exclamation point predict and then the landing rate in feet per minute.
Echo 10 Delta, Delta to the gate, Southwest 5052, keep speed up. Southwest 5052, just follow that company, have it Delta 10 Delta. Delta 10 Delta, got it, Southwest 5052.
Right. So let's say seats for takeoff.
Cabin crew, station takeoff, please.
southwest of the past. The first one's there right now. One more.
Remember, I don't want to taxi too fast because these passengers can be quite temperamental when it comes to taxi speeds. And I'm actually going to come on to Twitch right now. And I'm going to predict my landing rate myself. Predict, I'm going to say, I'm going to say 200. Check with the cabin.
Monitor tower 120.95. 2095 today, Delta 54. Southwest 895. American 707, turn right here, hold short, right 25 right at Papa. Okay, right here and hold short at 25, 24 right at Papa.
Okay, okay, hopefully I didn't go too quick then. Let's see. Takes a while to get going. No calming music. Oh no, the music wasn't playing.
American 726 heavy at Papa, cross 25 right there, ground point 75. At Papa, we'll cross 25 right.
Is it playing now?
0.75. Have a nice day, American.
Okay, it is playing. Well, I can't hear it. I thought that came on automatically, but I guess not. Okay then, so we're going to take this taxiway to the right and just swing round. I am going to hold short here very quickly. Make sure everything is fully set. Cockpit door is locked, flaps 1, ground spoilers are armed. Turn this one up. Max auto brake is set. 35,000 feet is set. 30.53 QNH is set. We could put on our takeoff lights and our landing lights now as we're about to go onto the runway. Ping the seatbelt signs one more time. And there we go. We are ready to rock, people. I'm just gonna make this guy a bit smaller. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okie doke. Do this.
United 1759 heavy at Bravo 17, cross runway 25 right and ground point 75. Alright, 25 right cross, Bravo 17 and ground point 75, United 1759 heavy.
Let's do this. Hey guys on Facebook, appreciate all the likes. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at this beautiful livery.
Airbus cargo 609 heavy, runway 25 left, line up and wait, traffic 6 mile final. Okay, line up and wait, running T5
Very quiet this airport, isn't it? Very, very quiet indeed. Hey up Ferg, how you doing, brother? Alright, so I'm just going to hold down the foot brake here, put the throttle up to about 50%. 50% is stable, release, and up to flex. We got man flex, SRS runway, that's in the flex gates. Let's do this thing. I think, yeah, the music needs to be off now. That's fine. It's V1, rotate.
Positive climb.
Gear up. Flaps up. Let's leave a climb. Dipping the nose now to gain some speed here.
Airbus cargo 639 heavy traffic on a 3-mile final. Are now hyper, runway 25 left.
Looking beautiful. Hey, Hamid on Facebook. Thank you very much for the follow, brother. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Looking very grey in Canada today. That's autopilot is engaged. Okay, cool. Speed brakes can come unarmed now. And everything else is good. Lights are good. Everything can stay as it is for now. And then we're going to continue our climb out up to 350. Yeah, Ferg, I think the lights, I think the music, this comes off automatically when you are about to take off. So that's fine. No, we don't actually have any facilities to oh, look at these clouds. It's like the parting for me. This aircraft doesn't actually have the facilities to use. How come this is flashing? This is new. Not noticed that before. I don't know if that's supposed to happen. Interesting. And for some reason, the aircraft seems to want to be accelerating right now. It's going way above 250. Interesting. It wants to climb like an absolute spaceship right now. At least we're slowing down though. But no, Ferg, no movie facilities on this plane, mate. We've just got the Wi-Fi, and it's temporarily unavailable. Why is that unavailable? I don't. Oh, Wi-Fi has been turned off. No movies, mate. It's only a 50-minute flight, if that. Hey. We have good piloting services. That's all I can give you. Right, okay, I guess I can change my towel now. And I think someone's knocking at my door, bear with me. How's it going anyway, Ferg? How's World of Warcraft Classic treating you? So you've been playing that a lot? Yeah, man. I see you've been playing it a lot. can actually remove this hand camera now. I don't need that anymore. Ah, nice. You're in your new house now then. Sick. Nice, nice, nice. I'll have a look. Yo, Mitz, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Alright, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? Nice, mate. Looking good, looking good. That is a sofa and a half. Beautiful. Do you have a dog as well? I didn't know you had a dog. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Hey, Mitz, thanks. I'm glad you like it, man. I'm glad you like it. Right. I think I can chill out a little bit. I think I'm starting to calm down now after all that excitement earlier on. Oh, are you kidding me? I didn't turn off the seatbelt sign, did I? Idiot. I totally forgot about that. It's been a while since I used, well, I haven't used self-loading cargo for a few days. Alright, I'm just gonna have a quick look at this flight plan here because it's looking a little bit funky, I have to say. Okay, that doesn't look too great. I'll try to delete some of these out. Although this never seems to go that well for me. When I delete it out, it just seems to forget about the rest of the flight plan for some reason. Alright, so that looks a lot better. We'll insert that. And then, yeah. That looks a lot better. Let's zoom in on this last little bit here. Yeah, looks good. That's our nav approach. Nice. Looking good. Looking good. Let's see what we got. What we got. Oh, we got a bit of ice. Nothing too crazy though, I don't think.
2, runway 1 left, clear for takeoff.
Left, clear for takeoff.
Okay, 3450, San Francisco Tower, runway 1 right, line up line.
One right, line up and right, SkyWest 3450.
American 1037, San Francisco Tower, runway 1 left, line up line.
Line up 08, one left, American 1037. Tower United 1243, visual twig.
United 1243, Tower, continue.
Continue, United 1243.
Got 6245,
Do 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 do. What did the passengers say? Not that much at the moment. They're being quite, I don't know, they're not that impressed, to be quite honest.
United 1243, change right to a right. Friendly.
They would like some food, they would like some drinks, but for some reason the cabin crew isn't serving it up.
United 1243, switch to 28 right.
Like, everybody's not that satisfied, to be quite honest. I forgot to put the music on at the start, so that's probably going to hurt me quite a lot. Everybody's getting thirsty, they want a drink.
United 1243.
Let's see. If we go back into the cabin here,
Line up 28 right.
let's see how long we've got left on the flight. So, 286 miles approximately. 17:20. So we've got about half an hour left on the flight. So I think probably now is as good a time as any to serve something. I think you would probably have just drinks. Let's serve some hot drinks. Yo, Vandalim, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. So, yeah, I reckon the passengers are a little bit displeased because yeah, because the plane accelerated in autopilot quite a lot past 250 below 10,000 feet, so that's probably why. I completely forgot about these lights as well, didn't I? Yeah, exactly. I didn't play them the happy music, Ferg. Brian, yeah, man. I think that's probably the way to do it, isn't it? I mean, I think you can manually select them though, can't you? Even if automation is turned on. But, yeah. Hey, Johnny, how do I get the cabin buttons? Do you mean these buttons right here? This whole panel here is it's a separate, it's a mod basically. Yeah, it's a mod called self-loading cargo. So if you just Google self-loading cargo, it should excuse me, it should come up. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I've unfortunately not been paying too much enough attention to it today. Like, the passengers are quite strict, to be honest. They're very if you do some small things wrong, they can be very, very brutal in terms of their satisfaction. So it can be quite difficult if you don't pay attention, like me. Look at this beautiful livery. Looks amazing. This icing is just ridiculous though. I had my anti-ice on the whole way up. This icing is not good. Let's turn it off. Bloop, 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 bloop. We'll put it down to like super low. A tiny bit of icing, I could deal with that. Maybe that's realistic, but that amount of icing is it's just not. There it is. Nice. Love this livery. Do 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 do. This game looks so good, honestly. So nicely done. There we go. So we just reached our cruising altitude. Yeah, the engine's spooling down there. All those windows.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Quick message from the flight deck. We've reached cruising altitude and are expecting no major delays or weather occurrences at this time. Please make sure everything's clear from the aisle. That'd be great. Please enjoy.
We're going to be well early, aren't we, actually? Look at the arrival time. It's 20 past 5 UTC. I think we set it for like 6:30. Like, I mean, yes, we do have like a tailwind of 100 knots, which is pretty good, but what actual time did we put in? I'm intrigued to see. Simbrief said 5:45. I'm pretty sure we put in like 6:30. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That seems like quite far, but oh no, it was 18:10, wasn't it? 10 past 6. Yeah, that was it. I remember now. I remember. Right then, so I'm just going to do a bit of descent planning real quick, and then we can do a little bit of an approach descent briefing. So let's see here. So we're at flight level 350, and as we come down here, we need to aim to be at, let's see, we need to be intercepting the ANAV approach at 2,000 feet, and then we need to start taking ourselves down. I'm going to use 2,000 feet, sorry, 1,200 feet for the final descent altitude here. So we need to lose basically 330,900 feet. So that's 339. 339 divided by 3 is the rule of thumb. So 113 miles we need to descend. So that's 113, and then we need to also lose, approach speed is 145 knots, so we need to lose 120 knots, so that's another 12 miles to go on top of that, so that makes 125 miles before we need to descend. We need to descend to that point by Manil. So our approach. So Manil. This is a waypoint we need to reduce down to 1200. However, that waypoint is only... It doesn't actually say on here. I mean, I imagine it's probably like, what, 6 or 7 miles out from the runway, so we can use this figure here on the distance. We can use this distance figure, and we'll just reduce 6 miles off 125, so 119 we need to look for on here. So fairly soon we'll start our descent. Jermaine, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic week. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go in here and I'm going to crank this up to high, because I'm jealous of X-Plane looking all smooth on the displays. Although having said that, that's absolutely killed my frame rate. Dang, I wish they could optimize that a bit better. Right, so the service is going on now. They're about to finish serving drinks. Crew's very busy. Passengers are hungry. Did we actually serve food? I mean, I'm going to serve food. I'm sure this lit up green, but let's serve food as well. Just to try keep them happy. We're not going to get a very good score here, I don't think, regardless, but we can try it. Yo, David. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And just a little reminder as well, you guys on Twitch, you can predict my descent rate by using the command !predict. And yeah, it's just a little mini competition you can have in the chat as to who can get closest to the correct landing rate. Can I show third camera view? There we go. Hey, nice one, Ferg. You've actually predicted the exact same as me there. I predicted a 180 as well. Yeah, you predicted exactly the same as me, Ferg. Yeah, I mean, it's basically in feet per minute. So 180 is a relatively soft but still quite well planted landing. Anything lower than that is very, very nice, smooth landing. And higher than that is starting to get hard, firm landings, and then like 300 to 600 is very firm, very hard, should I say. Yeah, mate, I mean, in aviation, they use like a mixture of different... they use like a hybrid system So they use feet obviously a lot for altitude. Some place in the world obviously use meters, but most places use feet for like heights. So yeah, they generally measure descent rate in feet per minute. The UI, it's a mod ferg, so this actually is basically a completely separate program to Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it connects to the sim and it has some interactions with the sim, and it can kind of see what state the flight's in, like how the plane is flying and stuff like that. And yeah, so basically the passengers will judge you essentially based on your flying, your landings, your takeoff, your taxi speed, your like timeliness, so if you're on time or not. They will also take into account obviously meal service and stuff like that if you play music. They'll also take into account I don't know what else. I think I might have said everything, but yeah, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's definitely a nice little addition for sort of airliner flights for sure. Yeah, it's definitely kind of, because in cruise, when you're in cruise in an airliner, obviously there's not really that much to do. It's kind of just flying itself. So yeah, it definitely adds to the immersion, to the experience. It's more stuff to do. Yeah, it's a cool one. I do like it. There's a few other ones similar, but yeah, this one is yeah, it's nice. You can even go on to like here. You can actually see. You can see all the different passengers on board. This is the aircraft. This is like a realistic layout for this type of aircraft. We're in an Airbus A320. Records all your times and things like that. Yo, Felix, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, you can see all your passengers here, and you can click on each one, and you know, you can see their name, their age, their gender. You can see their thoughts. You can see all their like satisfaction levels, their health, and stuff like that. They need the toilet. If they've got the seatbelt on, you can obviously filter it down by all these other little options here, which I think is quite cool. Very, very interesting. And then you've got obviously your cabin crew walking around as well. You can see a full passenger manifest here, which is just like a list of everybody, what seat they're on, how many bags they've got, what they're doing right now. What else have we got? These are just a summary of the thoughts here. You can view like a ground tech report. Nothing's ever come up here for me, so I'm not exactly sure what that entails. There's this one as well, medical issues. I imagine sometimes you do have medical issues as well with the passengers, which you have to react on, but I've never had that happen either. And then you've got like a crew status report here. It looks like they're about to finish serving food, which is good because we're about to start descending. So that's that, yeah. It's pretty in depth actually. Surprisingly in depth.
American 2611, flight vector for Space flying heading 210, maintain 17,000. American 219, contact
So yeah, I think we're about, what, 118 miles, I think I said. We're going to start our descent.
United 369, reduce speed to 230, contact 3124.9.
Flying over upstate New York by the looks of things at the moment. In fact, what we could do is we can just do our descent briefing. We'll just jump on over to our DFB, and then yeah, so basically this is our approach. This is where we are currently, this pink arrow. As you can see, we're coming in to, I believe this is still New York, although I could be wrong. So we're coming in, as you can see, this purple line is our standard arrival chart here. As you can see, we've started heading in down that routing, and there's not too much to worry about here. This is just really there's not a lot of restrictions basically. Minimum altitude along this path is 10,000, 7,000, 5,000, and so on. So not too much to worry about there. It does say turbojets expect a required altitude of 8,000, but that isn't a requirement. It just says expect, so that would obviously be as per ATC. So we're going to ignore that for this approach, and then we're going straight down towards the airport. So we're not actually going to go this full route here. When we get to about Harp, we're actually going to break off, and we're going to join onto this route here. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, so we're gonna join on to this this routing just about here, and then essentially we're just gonna fly down here onto the RNAV approach, and then down onto the runway 31. Wesley, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Have I missed some messages on YouTube by any chance? Because sometimes they don't always show up on my chat client. I don't see any other messages from you, Wesley. Can I help you? Right, so like I said, we actually need to start descending now. A little bit late, actually. I should have clicked that earlier. So we're going to go down to 1,200 feet on managed modes. Yeah, we're a little bit above profile, but we should catch it up. Generally, this thing likes to descend a bit quicker than what you perhaps normally would. So we'll let it do its thing. And let me just check the flight plan real quick. Yeah, so basically we start this approach on BIP-K. We start BIP-K and then we work our way down from there. So that's that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we begun our descent to our destination. We're not expecting any major delays or anything like that at this time, and expect you on the ground here in about 20 minutes or so. Can you please assist the cabin crew by handing them any trash or anything? That'd be most appreciated. For safety reasons, please turn off all electronic devices and switch them to airplane mode until we've landed. Please also be seated until we come to the gate. Thank you.
Hollywood arrival. Mercury 26, contact approach 124.35. 435, Mark 26.
Captain making his announcement there. Food service has just finished. Everybody seems to be pretty satisfied now. That's gone all the way up to 88%, which is amazing, actually. let's see how we get on here.
Southwest 2094, route of 28.9. Vicinity is 1 going to maintain 240, 310 knots, transition assigned.
Southwest 2094, center clear, direct jack, and descendant power discretion maintains at level 200.
Direct jack, discretion 200, Southwest 2094.
So making our way down here, and it's getting a bit clearer as we approach New York City.
2677, Southwest 1575.
We are of course flying into LaGuardia, so we're not actually going to go over the city center itself. Actually, I tell a lie. Yes, we will. I'm an idiot. But yeah, we are basically flying straight over Long Island. I, for some reason, thought LaGuardia was on the north side of the city, not the south side. But yeah, so we're going to be flying down towards... yeah, basically, if we fly down... I'm going to fly down sort of towards this side of this big river here. Fly down this left side. Then kind of come in that way. Wow, the aircraft overturned that corner quite a lot there, didn't it? But this VOR, for some reason, hasn't tuned itself in properly. I feel like we should be picking up the DME data at this distance, but maybe not. Right then, so only 68 miles to go. Let's see if we can tune in to LaGuardia. And see if we can get an ATIS. Oh my god, this interface. My guy.
Delta 574, 33 south, descending via the Ola 1 accepting taking flight level 240. Delta 574, descend via the Ola 1 accepting taking 120.
Hey yo, Kronberger, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're well, hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Love today is absolutely insane, guys. Absolutely insane. Thank you for the likes as well. I see you on Facebook liking the stream. Pearl. Mahesh. Joan. Clement. Hesfun. Caleb. Marcos. Joseph. You guys, I see you. Buzzing over. Thank you very much, everybody, for liking the stream. Look at this view right here. That is pretty nice, isn't it? So New York is it must be coming into render distance now because my frame rate I could feel dropping. Somewhere over here, isn't it? Can't quite see it. I think it's somewhere down there, isn't it? I'm not entirely sure.
Do not exceed 50, still transition.
Solar Factory 2, just to verify, in the transition, do not exceed 250 knots. So 250 knots at that point per hour.
Okay, do not exceed 50 in the transition horizon.
Center, Southwest 147, 16.5, flight level 230, 250 on speed stop.
47 center, resume normal speed and clear direct EC.
Normal feed and direct EC, thanks, Southwest 147.
Southwest 147, contact center.
It'd be a nice descent, this.
2677, good day, Southwest 147.
So we're through 18,000 now, so we can switch altimeter back on. Let's just see if we can get an altimeter reading yet from the ATC.
Southwest 2094, contact approach 124.35.
There it is. There it is.
Southwest 2094.
American 756, center.
There we go. 32425 is the wind.
Customer service is there, what's the last final? Super FX 380 is departing the parallel. Runway straight right, clear to land.
Temperature is -3. Holy crap. UNH is 30.44. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We got it. Okay, so seatbelt signs can go on fairly shortly.
Behind you at Delta, hold short to 285.
Okay, at Delta, hold short to 85.
Very cold in New York today. Very, very cold. Yo, Alex. Thank you very much for the follow, brother. Hope you're well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic week. You tuned in at the perfect time. We are about to descend or finish our descent into LaGuardia, New York. So we've got New York downtown, somewhere down in this area here. I believe this is probably it here. It's just not rendered in. We're basically just going to go straight over this way and then in. Good evening, Alex. Good evening. Good evening. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. So we are probably a little bit high, to be honest. Let's get some speed brakes out and see if we can increase this rate of descent. Yeah, I think we should be good now. I think we're looking a bit better. Right, let's stick on the seatbelt signs now. Flying back from Cyprus as Tartan 28 back into Bryce Norton. Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. How has the flight been so far? Okay, so we're reducing to 250 knots as we're under 10,000 now. Let's turn our lights on. Heaven, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Keep saying Sunday nearly because I had to thank so many people on Sunday for following. Okay, so we are descending still here. Yeah, we're looking. It's still definitely quite high. It's going to be quite difficult, actually, I think, to slow us down properly for this approach. But we're going to give it a go. I'm going to maybe try even more speed brakes. Not ideal, but just pulling out all the stops here because I've pressed descend far too late.
Cabin crew, please prepare the cabin for landing.
Oh, it's locked. Cabin secured. Let's reduce the size a little bit. So yeah, by here we really do need to be hitting 1700 by this point here. Gonna be very difficult. Nice, man, you're on VATSIM. I still haven't really done any VATSIM, but I have been looking at a few videos, brushing up on some knowledge. You can see a little bit of downtown New York there, but it's not really rendered in because it's so far away. LaGuardia must be somewhere down here. I think maybe that could be it. Potentially it looks like it's in the water though. I think I might have to go around here, you know. Yeah, I'm way too high here, guys. Alright, let's see what I've got put in here. I couldn't fill this in earlier, so I don't really know what to do with that one. Yep, there's the airport. Tell you what I'm going to do is... I'm just going to do a little loop before we get too close. You know what I mean? So I don't have to do the full go around procedure. And I can take the speed brakes off now for sure. That's probably, I don't know, maybe that's probably more realistic. I feel like maybe ATC would, oh, look at these autumn colors coming in. It looks even more like autumn in New York than it does, where were we before? We were in Seattle, weren't we? Hey, Namer Troy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well, mate. And Swordfish, yeah, we are fairly close to landing, yeah. So we are approaching our set altitude. Look at this right here. Is this... it's a bridge going over, but it's all filled in. Yeah, mate, look at that happiness, indeed. 90%. All I've got to do is just not crash. I'm doing good, thanks, Nemo. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? So let's start configuring ourselves for fight. Oops. We need to be on that. We need to activate our approach phase. Look at these autumn colors. It looks so nice with this mod on.
Nice, 2160, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, 17 on the net, 2160.
Let's turn the secondary cam on for this approach.
There's 5327, San Francisco Tower, runway 1 right, last flight.
Runway 1 right, guys.
Kind of dark there, so I'm just turning it up. Oops, didn't mean to press that. Okie dokie, so we're going to do a final turn now on to final, get flaps 2. This area looks super nice, doesn't it?
There's 5327, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
Lots of turning going on here. I'm surprised the they're getting impatient. They're getting impatient. I don't know why, because like we're way ahead of schedule.
Transit 4, uniform 2 is half friendly overhead, runway straight right, runway straight left, and then half over the control tower. Green intercept the 101 to the south of the airport.
Okay, so pass over 28 left, 28 right, and then over
Right. God, the frame rate stutters. Right, so we're going to go direct to... We're going to go to Mantle.
Set over 4, uniform 2, and just don't overfly the approach into the 1.
There we go. The welcome, welcome, welcome. Right, okay, so we're just about there. Flaps full. We'll just stay flaps 3 for now. But yo, welcome to the chat. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you, glad to have you. Look at these autumn colors. This looks so nice. Just a shame about this render distance. I hope they kind of work on some kind of optimization for that in the future. It kind of looks a bit... It just looks not good, doesn't it? Okay, so flaps full, gear down.
Cabin crew, please take your seats for landing.
4, uniform 2, we're intercept the 101, keep the 101 free route to your left-hand side.
Right, okay, here we go. We're about to turn on to the RNAV approach. Let's see if there is a chance, I'm just going to say this right now, there is a chance that this approach doesn't work and everything goes wrong. Just because the RNAV approaches aren't fully working in this game yet. But we'll see. I'm not sure where that is, buddy. I don't know. Have you ever flown from there, mate?
United 1684, San Francisco Tower, Foxtrot, cross runway 1 left, hold short, runway 1 right.
Cabin secured. Everything is good. There's one person still not secured, apparently.
United 1723, Tower, cross runway 1 left, hold short, runway 1 right.
I know your game, mate. I know your game, slunts pup. I know your game. Right, okay, so we're approaching this waypoint now. So if I press approach, this might work, it might not work. Let's see what happens. Like, we're not actually... Wait, what the heck is going on here? So it's got me on the localizer here. Oh, wait, approach nav has come on. This might actually be working here, guys. Is it going to descend us? It is not. I'm going to fly manually now.
United 705, runway 1 right, cleared for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff, United 705.
No, so that RNAV approach didn't work there, but I think I've caught it just early enough to be able to make the landing still. I'm a little bit high, but I think I should still be able to just finagle this.
Southwest 4936, yeah. So at hotel, just past behind JetBlue, so it'll be Hotel Bravo to 1 left.
Yeah, that was very, very weird whatever happened there. Like a localizer came on and then the vertical deviation bar came on, but then nothing happened. Minimum, continue. Gonna pause the music for the landing here. 400 feet. Going right over the top of these buildings. I'm definitely too low now.
Southwest 41898, San Francisco Tower, runway 1 left, miles away, company's gonna exit.
Look at these buildings though. This definitely needs some work in this area. Kind of looking. Oh no, is there a plane on the runway? Bleh. Are you serious?
4936, you need to go ahead and hold short runway 1 left at full length there, and you'll just follow after company.
Alright, 4936, roger. Still need about 2 minutes.
Not a problem.
Yeah, there's a plane on the runway, guys. We're just gonna have to fly right through him. Just pretend he's not there. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. He's taking off now, though, so we might actually avoid him.
United 705, contact departure.
705. 20. 10. 5.
And we are down. Reverses, normal, spoilers, decel.
United 800, San Francisco Tower, runway 1 right, line up away, traffic lining runway 28.
1 right, line up away, United 800.
Fergus, congratulations, brother.
Speed up all the way down to the right.
Congratulations.
Speed up, uniform, 21.
Flaps up. The passengers are saying nice landing. Let's go. 84% satisfied. Let's get a taxi to gate.
425 Super, look at CPDLC, you have a new route coming over. We are just checking to Singapore 25 Super.
Okay, we can turn our landing lights off now. And our takeoff lights off. Keep the taxi lights on. And we'll taxi on down to the gates. Got the nice calming music on now. In the background. Flaps are up. Spoilers are disarmed. Turn this off, turn this off.
Give way to the Super, taxi right Alpha, hold for the Juliet. Alright, 31 left, Echo, Alpha, 22
So we're taxiing down the runway here. This is interesting. Yo, Mohammed, I see you on Facebook. Sorry, I was just kind of in the zone there, trying to land the plane. How you doing, mate? Welcome to the chat. Hope you're well, I hope you're well.
The 474, Echo, cross 31 right. The 474, straight ahead Echo, clear across 31 right.
We can make this a bit bigger now for you guys. What is this taxi route? It's taking me back off the same direction that I came on. Interesting. Nice, Mohammed. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
Delta 246, follow the 76 company, cross 31 range.
Follow 76, press on right for Delta 246.
Where is our gate? I guess this is maybe like a one-way taxiway deal. Yeah, I'm doing great, Mohammed. Thank you for asking. Thank you, thank you. Marcus, thank you very much for following. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Welcome to the stream.
Alpha and hold shot of Delta Bravo, Singapore 25 Super.
Singapore 25 Super there on the radios. It's going to be a A380. It's the only plane which is in that class. Don't want to taxi too fast now. We know what these passengers are like. Yes, Mohammed, I'm actually on Twitch and I'm on Facebook Live at the moment. You can find the links down in the description below.
Taxi right Alpha, hold short of whiskey.
Taxi right Alpha, hold short of whiskey, American 146.
Hey Raju, welcome to the chat. I hope you're well, mate. Careful not to taxi too fast now. We know what these guys are like, these passengers.
Bravo, hold short of taxiway Foxtrot.
Bravo, short box, Delta 208. Ground to fire maintenance.
This is quite a long taxi, isn't it?
High cover around the building to November, sir.
People really want to go to the toilets.
Right Alpha.
Right on.
I'd be the same, to be fair. God damn, this is a top long taxi. This airport is also dead. There's no planes here. What's that over there? Is that a random tree? There's a random tree.
Right Alpha, hold short of Delta Bravo.
Right Alpha, short of Delta Bravo 315 next to the
Hey Raju, thank you, thank you. Yo, Mohammed is back. Thank you very much for following, buddy. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a fantastic week. Thank you for tuning in.
Good evening, Virgin 46 Kilo Heavy on Gulf Point to Alpha.
Norwegian,
Okie doke, so we can get we're approaching our gate now. We can turn these off. Turn on the APU.
let's see, we got approval for you, so, at work number 2 at Kilo Ever.
Okay, great, thank you.
Oh, stopped a bit early there. Let's get a little bit closer. There we go. Right on the line, mate. Right on the line. There we have it. LaGuardia Airport. Let's turn the external power on, and let's see what else could come off. Seatbelt signs can come off. Engines can go off. Okay, continue. Raju, I am doing fantastic. Thank you very much. I hope you're well. And all the power's gone off.
Cabin crew,
External power is on.
Follow the second Delta.
Okay,
757.
that's fine. And let's get the jetway connected over here.
The airplane is now secure. Go ahead and open the doors.
Catering, baggage, power supply. There we go. Let's start deboarding. Cargo unloading in process.
I have myself and first officer in the cabin.
Let's untune from that.
Westbound 1102, approach to expect the ILS runway 24 right, reduce speed to 250.
Slow 250, Westbound 1102, thank you.
Right then, let's get people onboarded here. People coming off. We've got the baggage coming in. We've got the catering. We've got it all popping off right now, guys. Everything is happening around this aircraft. These guys definitely feeling like, I mean, if you were stood there right now, that's going to be a pretty hot place to stand. I don't think I'd be doing that myself. We've got 48 on board still, 83% satisfied. It's going to be one of my best ratings ever, this one. Mohammed, it's called Self-Loading Cargo. It's a mod. It's like a passenger simulation mod. Let's have a look here. Oh, we can see everybody getting off. Everybody coming to the front here and coming off this front door here. Looks like some people are deboarding at the back as well, but that door clearly doesn't have a jetway on it, but you know, each to their own. I guess they brought a parachute or some kind of soft blanket or something to jump onto.
American 135 heavy, traffic straight ahead, 5 miles, south complex straight in, company Airbus 321, 11500, advised traffic.
7 more left to deboard. Wait. Where am I? There's the plane. There it is.
American 135 heavy, roger, maintain visuals.
See if we can get a nice little shot here. Four on board still. They're dawdling. Oh, is that the cabin crew that's still on board? I guess it probably is, maybe? No, I've still got this guy. This person's not off yet. Come on, my guy. Are you going to deboard? I would like to see my rating, please. I don't know. I think it might have bugged, to be honest. We can right click on here to instant deboard anyway. There we go. Turnaround. We're not going to do a turnaround today, but let's view our report. A-. Let's go. That's my best one yet. I told you it was going to be good. Yo, guys. Reese. Reese, thank you very much for the follow. Thanks for the like as well on Facebook. And Mike, thank you so much. But yeah, there we go. So A- today. We've got an A-. Everything was good. Landing was good. Departure schedule 1640. Off blocks 1623. So we're off blocks early. Scheduled arrival early. Airmanship, all in the green. All very, very good. Mohammed, how much does it cost? I think it was about £13. I think it was about £13, somewhere around that. But if you just Google self-loading cargo, I think the website is even selfloadingcargo.com. Check it out. Yeah, like I say, in pounds, I think it was about £13. My airspeed was above 250 knots and landing lights. So they're things I could definitely have done better, but there's an aircraft taking off there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nice. Well, that's a pretty good landing report, if I do say so myself. Probably one of the better ones I've had. In fact, it's literally the best one that we've had ever since using this mod. So, yeah, pretty damn pleased with that, to be honest. So yeah, that's essentially going to be it from me then, guys, today. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you guys all for all the support. Thank you everybody who came from London Controller's stream and from Scoobs' stream. Both you guys, thank you so much for the raids. I appreciate that so much. I hope you know, you guys had a great stream. And yeah, everybody, thank you so much for joining in. On Twitch, I'm going to send you guys over to somebody to raid. Let's see if we can find someone.
That was 5389, approach for traffic, expect ILS runway 24 right, speed 280 or greater.
Okay, we'll maintain that speed and 24 right now, Scott 5389. That's okay, hello, United 584, passing level 250, descending via the Angel arrival with Echo.
Right, guys, I'm going to send you over to... Oh, there's not many people on who's streaming in English. I actually have no idea. I can't actually see anyone. Send you over to Squench now. He looks like a dude. He's got the sunglasses on. Never watched your stream before, but let's
75, checking in, passing 25-7, descending via the Hollywood 1 with Juliet.
yeah, the love here, people.
75, approach Los Angeles, information 0, now current altimeter 2993, British speed is 250.
We are at 250 and 2993.
Right, cool. There we go.
United 275, expect ILS.
Join the raid, people, on Twitch and on Facebook. Brian, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody on Facebook. I appreciate you guys as well. Thank you, thank you. You're all amazing. Thank you for all the love. I'm going to send you guys across to... let's see. There's not many people streaming. Oops. I don't think there's many people even streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator on Facebook right now to send you to. I'll send you over to Fipwatch TV. So make sure you say hello from me in the chat. And once again, thank you very much for watching, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Have a fantastic evening. Bye for now.
Delta 1651, approach for traffic, expect ILS runway 25 left approach, and reduce speed now to 250.
Yes, ma'am, we're doing 250 knots, and we'll expect 250.